Hello. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. Hello, Mason. Welcome to our Let's Chill streams. If you don't know who I am, my name is Mark Middleton. I'm the lead creator here at Core Gaming Vibes, and this is the place. The positive, loving, affirming, caring, and encouraging place on YouTube where the light of Christ shines the brightest. Tonight, we play Fortnite again. It has been a long time since we played Fortnite. I'm going to be rusty, but it's going to be funny. So how is everyone? Let me know. Put it in the chat. How's your day been? How's your week been? I haven't seen you guys in can't wait to see Martin get a dub. I can't guarantee that'll happen tonight, but we're going to try. Yeah, I haven't seen you guys in 2 weeks. Last streamed at the end of August. We're 10 days into September. It's been a long time. How's school? How is school going? What's been going on at school? How was my vacay? It was perfect. I stayed home. It was a good staycation. Did a lot of things. I wrote, I read, I meditated, I chilled, I played games, I started taking a Bible class. I did a lot over the vacation. It was the perfect thing I needed. So thank you. Thank you guys for letting me have this little bit of a break. Some people are leaving subs in urinals and subs, as in sub sandwiches. What's your question? Why? What? Yes, we are having Wednesday Night Live again. I have a planning meeting coming up Thursday, and we are fully intending to have Wednesday Night Live in person in full, starting first week in October 5th, I think is the date. I don't know, a new movement or something. I mean, what is the... I mean... I personally think this is a step up from the Jizzler. I mean, fair. Very, very fair. But... I just why? I mean, what is the point of... What is the point of doing that? That's my question. What? Can you please make dessert? Sure. I will try to remember that. But yes, you can you can. Yes, we can arrange that. I myself will most likely not be in charge of the overall dinners. I'm still in charge of Wednesday Night Live. Don't get me wrong. But I do have another person at the church who is going to kind of oversee the dinners. So we're going to kind of re-look at how we do dinner, what dinner is altogether, how we advertise, all that kind of stuff. So I should say I don't foresee it to be a problem. I'm 99.9% confident it won't be a problem. But Sue Boyce is going to lead the dinners. I do not foresee it to be a problem, and because I'm still in charge of the entire programming, I do have a little bit more leverage, so I can make sure that that won't be a situation. But yeah, I'm not foreseeing that to be a problem. Sue is nice, so it's okay. Cool. I would say worst comes to worst, you make them for VOD, and you make them for our Wednesday Night Live class. Cookies? Hey, there's nothing wrong with good cookies. Good cookies, we could probably provide some ice cream, have some ice cream and cookies. Can happen. Make it very easy. Yeah, because I've learned too that the musicians, and I don't think this has been officially confirmed, so I will I want to make that fully clear. I don't know if this is officially confirmed. The musicians aren't going to meet Wednesday night, so we have a little bit more flexibility with how the dinners are operated. So, but yeah. Marcus, have you heard about the Queen? I have. It was very sad to hear. I'm glad there's been a good transition into Prince Charles III, I think it is. It's unfortunate. The Queen was a good role model for a lot of people and showed what true leadership does look like and how to both be an effective leader and have fun at the same time. So to take it seriously but not take herself seriously. Okay, now hear about the Queen. That's true. But to be fair, if you're on vacation, you might not be as connected to the world at the same time. So. Although I was back from vacation at that point. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. But yes, no, it was very sad and heartbreaking to hear. But I you shut your mouth. You're done. Leave. Yeah, no, I agree with Claire on that part. So yeah, and also, while we're talking about leaders, still hold Pastor Kayla in your prayers. If you hadn't heard, I did not text the group either, and I apologize. But if you hadn't heard, Pastor Kayla caught COVID on Monday, or was officially diagnosed with COVID on Monday, and is still at home recovering. She's quarantining. She's been quarantining all week. I actually talked to her today, and she sounds like she's doing a lot better. Just very easily fatigued, but she's on the mend. She's working. She's getting her act together. She is feeling a whole lot better than what she did earlier in the week, but she is not going to be preaching Sunday. She will not be at church Sunday at all. Jerry Mole is going to preach for us. Your grandmother also has COVID. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, COVID's still a thing. It's rearing its ugly head. We've had a lot of people at church either be diagnosed with COVID or exposed to COVID. I actually have an appointment Tuesday to get my second booster, the updated booster. So I will be doing that before Vibe, which was definitely a goal of mine. What's up, Claire? What? So at the same time, too, if you're coming to church Sunday, if you're coming to Vibe Wednesday, I will most likely be wearing my mask the time. We're not enforcing it. That is not at all what we're doing. I will encourage, but obviously there's no force enforcement. So it is your call. You'll be at Sunday school tomorrow. Yes, this will be fun. I'm excited for Sunday school. It was so weird this past week, actually preparing for Sunday school. We haven't had like a true Sunday school class in almost 3 years. So I'm so excited. It's a new Sunday school class. It's a new way I'm doing it. Holy crud, we have 7 people here. Hi, everybody. Wow. It's a new Sunday school class. It's a new way we're doing it. It's a new version of it, and I am so excited. It'll be interesting because it's a one room, so we'll have both you guys and the little ones with us, but I think it'll work out totally fine. But we'll have everything from music to games to craft to a lesson to all of that in an hour, and I think it'll be so much fun. I truthfully do. I'm excited for it, so hopefully you guys are as well. And then I will say this too, to let you guys know, I did order the Barry B. Benson blanket, but it will be late. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're going to do all of that for Sunday school. You guys haven't had that in my Sunday school in a while. Yeah, no, it's late. It'll be late. Actually, I can double check it right now. There is no seller ordering it or having it delivered ahead of time. So the earliest it's going to get here as of right now is September 16th. I'm sorry I did put it off, and that is on me. I truthfully apologize for that. So we can make a decision on Wednesday whether or not we want to watch the B movie Wednesday, or do we, if we want to push it off another week and do it on the 21st, that is also okay. But forgive me, please. I'm sorry. Forgive. But yeah, that's what happens. One of those cases where I was just on vacation and trying to get everything done ahead of time, let certain things. I've marked it on my. Is somebody else commenting? I just see you and Claire. Doesn't know who Barry B. Benson is. I'm sorry. We can still watch it on Wednesday. That's fine. I have zero problem with that. I didn't know if like having the thing. We'll still have it. We'll still put it up. I have no problems with that at all. But I even got. I was out at Rite Aid today, and I even got some mounting putty to put it up with. So. I'm fully prepared to put it up. That's true. Ignore that sound. That wasn't me that missed putting that back on my shelves. So, but yeah. So it's been good. I'm excited to see what this fall is going to bring. We also have the mission project coming up too. If you don't know, we've been doing the personal dignity kit project, and I'll talk to you guys more about it on Wednesday. But you all are also invited to, I guess, stay at the church, come back to the church. That's probably something I should work out. But we're going to be handing them out at the park on the 21st. So got that going on too. There's a lot of stuff going on at the church. I'm excited for it. We got movie nights still. We have Trunk or Treat will be back this year. And Vibe, Wednesday Night Live. I have some really cool lessons for Wednesday Night Live that I'm excited about that will also lead to games and crafts or games and activity or some variation of that. And Wednesday Night Live could be getting a new name in itself. With Vibe kind of taking the spot of where Core was, I want to really seriously sit down and look at what does Wednesday Night Live look like, and do we change it? So just tell me what I can volunteer and go to. I can do that. But yeah, we'll talk more about that on Wednesday. So, but overall, it's been a fun week. I had a really good vacation. I'm in a much better headspace than I was before. But my whole life it's been Wednesday Night Live. It will still, so remember, just because we changed the name doesn't mean we changed the program. So Wednesday Night Live will still be Wednesday Night Live. It just may not be called Wednesday Night Live. So, and we may decide to keep it as Wednesday Night Live. The struggle I face with some people within the church is people think Wednesday Night Live, they think of Core, Wednesday Night Live, and the dinner as one program. When really, in honesty, Wednesday Night Live is its own separate thing. But we can't, I shouldn't say we, I have struggled to create that separation between what is Vibe, what is Wednesday Night Live, and what is the dinner. So we've changed Core to Vibe, and we're keeping with that. We've been talking about relooking at the dinners and how to make them more community-esque and simplified, and honestly a lot easier to manage in my opinion. But I also want to look at why. So I took COE on this journey of like thinking about the what is it, the what, the why, the how, and it's asking the question, what is Wednesday Night Live, why do we do Wednesday Night Live, and how do we do Wednesday Night Live? And I'm hoping between answering those three questions, we may decide to keep Wednesday Night Live as the name, but we may see a different view of how to look at that. So we'll play it by ear. Again, nothing is set in stone, and nothing could change. But that is something we are looking at. So, but yeah, I've been excited about it, and I can't wait to actually get back into. And also, the other thing, roller skating is back too. Keep that on your calendar as well. Roller skating's coming back first Tuesday in October. 6:30, same time slot. Dollar roller skating. I'm most likely going to be there as somebody who will help the voices out with working it. So, but yes, that is coming back too. So it'll be good. It'll be good top to bottom. And the church is alive. We're back. I mean, I fully feel like we're back to a pre-COVID routine. So, but we're going to do it new ways, and we're going to have fun with it. And, yeah, you love skate night. Awesome. I am not. I have a story. You guys want to hear a story about roller skating and why I don't get on the floor? There's my controller. Because there is a story about why that doesn't happen. I'm sorry, what did I do? We've seen this already. Go away. Go. No. Go. Leave. Leave. Why won't it let me leave? Oh. Story time! Okay. So, back when I broke my wrist roller skating last time I did. So I didn't break anything. I wanna make that very clear. Also, probably tonight, because A, it's been a while, and B, I kind of just wanted to be solos only. So, sorry, but it is what it is. I just want to play. So when I was in like, helps if I center myself on screen. So when I was in like 4th grade, I think, we went to, shows you how long it's been there. Is it Roller Haven? What's the name of that place? It's gonna bug me now. It's that place over on Dort Highway. Oh, it's gonna bug me. Oh, Clara just got your message. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me continue my story first and I'll explain. Because honestly, my story is a little traumatic, and that's why. Is it Roll Haven? Skateland. That was the name of it. We went to Skateland. I think it was a school event, and I don't have good balance. I mean, that's top to bottom truth. I do not have good balance. So part of the problem was that because I don't have good balance, I'm already kind of shaky. So I was sitting on the bleachers next to a friend of mine, and excuse me, I think we'll go greasy. People who rollerblade on the rails is lame. At least I have confidence in a whole lot on the rail. Fair enough. I jumped way too early. I was sitting next to a friend. I was getting ready to get up and get on the floor, and I had a friend of mine just full speed, like decent speed, just crash into me. I mean, I'm not talking like a simple it was a wham hit, and I was done. I mean, it took me I jumped way early. That's on me. I guess we're landing tilted. And it knocked me flat on my butt, and I was so terrified of skating after that, because A, that hurt, and B, if I had a choice not to hurt, it wasn't gonna happen. Okay. I guess I should put both headphones on. I'm too good for the rail. At least I have confidence. Hey! Shut up. You have to work through your problems. I know, but honestly, I didn't think that problem was going to bring itself back up in my life. So I never got on the floor to roller skate again. And then there's also the part of me who hears all of that, and I would hits the shoe on the other foot because you're telling me the same thing I would tell you in the situation. Hey, footsteps, hold on. You coming my way? Thank you. What if you're really good at skating and don't know it? So here's my thing with that. And you're gonna laugh. Is hey. Is oh. I don't want to look like an idiot in front of you guys. And that's the truth. Is like you all will be there, and if I'm like garbage at this, I do not need. I mean, fair enough. I don't need you guys like consistently harassing me about it. And there is like 100% truth behind that. Like, for some reason, I have this thing in my head, like, I have to be perfect at everything, and I has to be perfect first time through, otherwise it's not going to happen. So, I will, like, not do things because of that. Ooh. 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 And then give. I know, I swear I will bully you for skating and make like 2 jokes. I mean, and that's fair. And that's just something I have to get over. But the truth is, like, it just doesn't happen with me. And I feel like an idiot sometimes. Learn to skate again. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, truthfully, like, Pastor Kayla has given me some like additional confidence in just like doing things like that, because you know, whatever, life isn't perfect, and therefore like why would I try to make it perfect? So we'll see. It's like I said, it's the problem. I guess I just just try it once, and if you don't like it, you don't have to try it again. I appreciate like the very kind words from that, because like there's part of me that's like, I really don't want to say this because I feel stupid. But I appreciate you guys like being chill about it. Whoa. Nope, that's coming from behind me. There it is. Give me this. Alright, cool. What if we hold you Okay, Mark, I'm afraid of birds. I mean, birds is more realistic than roller skating, in my opinion. What if we hold you? I mean, I don't know. There's part of me that feels weird about that. I mean, part of me is like in this mindset of like I'm 27. I don't. I should know how to do this. Like, and I shouldn't be so fearful of it, but. You guys are really getting me to open up, and I don't know if I like it. Like, the bigger thing is, like, you know, I have to have a good public image for some dumb reason. I'll make a go Mark sign. You guys are sweet. I love you guys, like, so dearly. Where are we at, circle-wise? Ooh. It's like a really good center spot. Yeah, for some reason I have to keep like this adult image. I will hold it up the whole time. Guys can make me cry. Like, oh, now we're getting tempting here, Claire. Oh, now we're getting tempting. Oh, cinnamon roll. Oh, car. Who? Where? It's a vehicle. Adults can try and learn new things you can do. I mean, yeah, but that's them. I know. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Heavy snipper. This one. Then give me a chug. I mean, am I going to say that it's fully off the table? No. I'll take all that. Swap you. For you. Oh, 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 you. I guess give. That a person? Yeah, it is. Oh, no. Marky needs to heal. Ow. Elizabeth is learning to skate too? Cool. And like I said, I mean, we'll see. Am I going to say it's off the table? No. I mean, that's, I think, not where. Saw those footsteps. Ow, what? No, huh? No! Dang it. I mean, like I said, Um, yeah, like I said, I mean, I can come up with a bunch of excuses why I would normally say no, but I mean, why not try new things, right? And the worst thing that can happen is you don't like it, or you fail, or whatever. I mean, it's the same thing I would tell you guys. I mean, you guys are regurgitating the same information I would tell you, truthfully. But I'm just making excuses because I'm scared and don't want to look like an idiot. Come on. But you guys have been really sweet to me about this, and I appreciate it. Me, Mason, we'll try something new if you try skating. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't want to... I mean, yeah. We'll see. I think the biggest thing... Ooh, good shot. I think the biggest thing right now is, like, I don't know, like, what my role will be for skating. So I don't know if I'll be, like, handing skates out. I don't know if I'll just be supervising. I really don't know what I'll be doing. But we'll play it by ear. So we'll see. Is it gonna be a thing? Then I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just notice I haven't said yes. Like, oh yeah, no, I'll do it. It's like, I don't know, because part of me is like, I don't want to say yes and then really chicken out on this if I decide not to do this. Because is that a possibility? You bet your sweet bippy it is. Canyon might be too far away. I guess we'll go Rocky. Make the bus driver. So we'll see. I appreciate you guys being very kind to me about it, because I don't know. I guess where that plays into is like this feeling of like, you know, I am my age, and most people my age would have learned how to do the thing by now. And because I didn't learn to do the thing by now, I am behind. And, you know? Did no one land here with me? Duh, that's not true. Ow. Boom, 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 boom. I can't. I don't have bullets. I do not know how this is working. I don't know how that worked. As long as it did, truthfully. Yeah, so it's just that kind of whole crappy mindset thing. So, but I'll get over it. So yeah, other than the weird, like, sub person, how has school been this first week? Second week now. How has school been? You guys like your classes? You guys failing already? You guys ready to drop out and become homeless? I don't even want to talk about prison. Fair enough. We don't have to. You're failing 2 classes already? Which 2? Only you can prevent V-Bucks scams. Excuse me. That's what I get for chugging Pepsi. No. Gym and cooking. Not 2 I would have assumed. Don't do that. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully it'll get better for you as the semester goes on. You guys are on semesters, right? You guys don't do trimesters? Part of me thought you did. Thinks you did. Now we don't know. Let's go to the Joneses. Let's go to the Joneses. Let's not, actually. Let's go Greasy. Just joking. Yeah, okay. You got me, har har har. You guys got me. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Do you even have gym and cooking? I never liked gym. There's always 2 classes I dreaded in high school: gym and any art class. I was so thankful when I, wow, what did I have for my art class? Was it just a basic art class? What did I take? I remember. I don't remember what I took to get my art credit. Was it cooking? Wait a minute. I don't remember. That was too long ago now. It's over 10 years ago. Guys, I'm old. Says a person. So we're gonna leave it on the other side of town. Oh, no. Why did I go in here? There's a How did that work? I'm sorry, but how? Ellie's gonna do my math if I do her art classes. I mean, just don't. I mean, don't get in trouble. I mean, not that I think teachers care about things anymore, but I don't want your mom yelling at you either. Going for it. I'm going for it. Got him. Craig will never know. Fair enough. What are you? Combat, AR, Stinger. Okay. What kind of math do you have this year? No. No. No, no. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Whoa. Where? I see. I don't like bursts. Be a good replacement for that. Advanced math. Ooh, algebra 2. Ooh. Aren't you fancy? I always enjoyed algebra. My least favorite math class was geometry, and I don't know why. I think it's because I have no artistic ability, so shapes and all that, it's like, I'm as good as dumb. Give me numbers, I can do numbers. Give me shapes, I'm as dumb as a box of rocks. That was the worst math class I had in high school. And I had Algebra 2. What did I have? Algebra 2, Geometry sophomore year, pre-calc in 11th grade, and then I had the choice between calculus and personal finance, and I took personal finance. And I didn't learn anything until about 3 months into that class because the first 7 chapters were all like, this is a decimal. This is how you add decimals. This is how you subtract decimals. This is how you multiply and divide decimals. Now we have to go to fractions, and now it's percentages. And my brain was just so like, what? Like, obviously I'm not dumb when it comes to certain things, but even I was like, this is a senior class? Really? And of course, too, when I took my placement exam for U of M, like 90% of the questions, geometry. Oh, good shield. Nope. I wanted that. Although, no, give me my Deanna. There. Let's get them. Upstairs. Whoa. Ooh. Look at that. That. Hey, you should play Among Us an episode next week. Maybe. Actually, what I was going to do was Overwatch. Um, now I'm not even sure if you guys know what Overwatch is, because it's old in video game standards. Geometry is basically all formulas and no shapes. And what takes place in shapes? I mean, yeah, but there was still something about geometry that I could not get. And what that was, the world may never know. But I'd be down for Among Us. I haven't played that in a while. I will say, just to let you guys know now, all of October, we're going FNAF hunting. For that, I mean, we're playing Five Nights at Freddy's. In honor of Halloween. I think it's easy, but I think algebra's hard. See, I'm backwards with that. To me, algebra's easier. But I get it. Hey, I'm not trying to say one is right, one is wrong. Everybody does their own thing when it comes to math. And I know that, I'm aware of that. So, I get it. What's that? That's a bell. Okay. Oh, shadows. So, but yes, I have, what is it, FNAF 1 through Sister Location, and Help Wanted for Switch. That's how it always is. If you like algebra, then you don't like geometry. I mean, yeah. I mean, they are basically the same, but they're still different, so, I mean, I get that. I mean, that's the whole, like, do you take chemistry versus physics argument. I was chemistry because it was always easier for me, but I know a lot of people who took physics for similar reasons, so who's to say? So yeah, get ready for that in October. Sneak peek. The funniest thing, going back to wanted Chem and I didn't get it. No, Chem was always fun. I mean, to me, you have to have the right teacher, and that's like 1,000% accurate. But I mean, chemistry was always fun. So I take it you got physics instead. Kidding me? Physical science? Ew. Physical science was not my specialty. I remember that class. I hated that class, but I didn't like the teacher either, so it didn't help all that much. Got one of them. Strike pump. Got that. Okay. Taking chemistry? Nice. It's quite fun. I like my teacher. Like I said, I definitely believe the fact that, like, chemistry is fun if you have the right teacher. My teacher, like, absolutely made me fall in love with chemistry. It was so much fun. Fun fact, I almost died in chemistry. You guys want to hear that story? I didn't almost die, but I did get hurt in chemistry. You guys want to hear that story? It's an interesting story, but it shows you how stupid I can be. I'm gonna play defensively on this one. So we were doing this chem project. I don't remember what it was, but it involved burning things. And we were burning different chemicals, doing reactions, things along that nature. And there's a person. Nobody should be coming from behind me, right? I'll let them kind of kill each other before I do anything. And I remember doing this experiment, and it was combining chemicals, watching reactions, and I think recording. Simple stuff. We already exploded something. Oh. We mixed. What did we mix? It was something with potassium chloride, I think. And I remember you weren't supposed. I mean, you're not supposed to like smell it, but you're supposed to waft it. And I remember taking the lid off the crucible, having the. We took notes. Having truthfully the smoke come out, like look at me, and then go right up my nose. I mean, dead serious. It looked like it did that, and oh my gosh, it burned the inside of my nose. Dead serious. Dead serious. I burned my nose, and it gave me a nosebleed too, which didn't help all that much. In the I'll use something that's not fair. Pew. Ah. Dang it. Yeah, so it literally, it burned the inside. I think it's this nostril. I mean, and like, it scabbed over after a while. But yeah. And then that's when my class really decided that I was just accident prone. Which was a fair assessment, truthfully, but, yeah, no, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. But yeah, I remember that day vividly. And I was just stupid. I remember looking over the crucible and like doing one. No, I like just slid it off to get ready to do the waft, and it just was like, "Hi." It's like, oh no, what did I do? I mean, I think that is the reason why my nose is messed up the way that it is, but what do I know? So yeah, that's my story, and I stick to it. What else is on the stream? Can you tell? I cannot. I don't get a list of viewers on here like I do on, like you can get on Twitch. I think I think it is just YouTube. All I can see is the number of viewers, and that's just from Streamlabs. Well, I don't think I can tell from my dashboard in YouTube Studio. I'd have to check that. So, but yeah, I think it is just YouTube right now. I'm expecting Jackson to pop in. Like, soon. Jackson or Caden, one of the two. So, but until then, we will have fun like we have been. I'm trying to think if I have any more dangerous school stories. Oh, and speaking, I glossed right over it. I did have friends as a kid, thank you. Not many, but I had some. Oh my gosh. You guys are gonna make me relive my childhood on me. I remember my group of... See Jackson a little too much at school. Hopefully he's not being like Jackson. Hopefully he's being like better than Jackson. But if he's around like Caden and them, I'm sorry. And if anybody from that crew is watching, yeah. Ooh, just like 3 times a day. Could be worse. Could see him 4 times. Not wrong. So I guess is this flame bow? Might as well at this rate. Claire tried to get him. Claire tried to get him to come over to my table, and I got him to flirt with the girl who she was sitting with. I'd be careful with that, because last I knew Jackson had a girlfriend. So, yeah. I mean, just to warn you if you care. If you don't, that's none of my business. There you are. Come back. Come back. Really? Really? Oh my gosh. Hit him! Jackson didn't actually... Okay. I'm just saying. Yeah, he does. I've seen proof. I've seen the evidence. I have backup verification from a reliable source. So I have to say yes all the way through. Yeah, really funny as if I don't eat lunch enough. You're literally the one who started it. Alright, children. Behave. There's some more gunshots, but from where? Ah, here. Okay, let's go. I am uncomfy. Mom and Dad are fighting again. Footsteps to the spot where. Ah! Circle's coming. Gotta go. Yeep. Did I just watch our friend break up? Did I? Oh. No. No. No, I don't think that was my intention. I don't think so. I think I need a break for a second. I'm just gonna sit and talk for a little bit. Unless that just put me in. Uh-oh. I don't think I did. I'm pretty confident I did. If I did, I'm human. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and talk for a little bit. I think I need a break after that. Oh man, that was frustrating. But oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, can't do much about that. Yeah, let me see if I can see it from here. I wanted to check that. Oh, hey. Yes, I can see who's in chat. And yes, it is just you two. I didn't know that was an option. Do I get that over here? I do! Oh, I didn't know that. I learned a thing. Cool. Makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah, no, I never knew I could do that. What was I gonna say? I was about ready to tell another story from school. Oh yeah, we were talking about the fact that I did have friends. Yeah, my friend group in junior high was really the first time I like hung out with friends, like through elementary, up to like I need proof. Doesn't help that I don't talk to anybody from junior high anymore. Oh, you weren't there. Claire, you remember Mom. Mom was a high school friend. Is a high school friend. I don't thank you. Thank you, Claire. So Claire has witnessed that I did have a friend because my friend used to work with me at the church. So yeah, like kindergarten through 6th grade, I like hung out with everybody. Like I was this weird floater that just like attached himself to groups of friends. Um, but I think when I hit middle school in seventh grade was the first time I actually had like a core group of friends, like friends I would talk to daily. Um, and I remember I had a friend in that group who I liked. It looked like he just walked out of Hot Topic. That's not that far off. Um, I had a friend in that group that I liked, and there was another friend that was in that group that liked the same girl I did. So, and I had been going back and forth, like, do I ask her out? Do I not? Whatever. And like, I think it was either the day before or the day I was going to. I learned that the other my friend asked her out, and I was so livid. Oh my gosh, I was so angry that I was yelling like in the middle of the hallway. So I don't know if you guys have been to the Mount Morris Junior High, but it's a circle. It's a rotunda. Um, where like the entire second floor is classes, and like the inner part of it is the gym, and then there's some classes down the first floor hallways. And I was in front of the computer class, like just by the exit. And I was yelling, he was yelling, we were going back and forth, and I was steamed. I wasn't gonna fight him because I knew that would be dumb, and I knew that he could take me. But I was just I was pissed. And I remember the teacher coming out like, blah, 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 what's going on? What are you doing? And I just stormed off. Didn't say a word. I just stormed off. And oh gosh, I remember that day. And then I learned from her like years later. I mean, probably like 2 years after I graduated. So this 2007, I probably learned in about 2014, 2015, 2016, somewhere in that range. That yeah, she liked me back too, and we would have been fine. So I'm like, life almost worked out, but it didn't. And yeah, that was an interesting thing. So yes, that was the start of my friend group. Oh my gosh. School was weird, man. School was weird. Did you have an emo era after that? No, I never did. I would honestly say probably like you probably like um no, I was not a hot topic person. Probably uh like early in college is when I got into like the quote unquote emo music. So not even early in college because I was working at the church at this point because I remember this. I mean, and it like as far deep as my emo phase went, I um like started listening to Panic at the Disco, started listening to Fall Out Boy, and that I think was as far as that went. I think I listened to a little bit of like Chevelle, Bullet for My Valentine, 3 Days Grace. Um, so yeah, it was never like a you're in your emo phase right now. I believe it. Yeah, no, it never went that deep. I think the most emo I think when oh, are you asking Mason? You're asking me. I think my that part of my life was like 2017 ish. It sounds about right. No, unfortunately, I don't know. Like therapy, I've worked. Yeah, um, like I was the like over mature one. I was the over mature teenager who was like had to be the adult more times than not, and that was due to different situations. Plus, I was involved with a lot of community stuff in Mount Morris, so I was like the nerd and all that, and didn't have friends to hang out with. So I was involved in community groups, and that led to I don't pay you guys enough for therapy, so no. Um, So I didn't get to have like the true emo phase. Plus, this is gonna be embarrassing, I think. Um, like I was raised on country music, so I was like all through high school, middle school, and high school. Let's say, um, like that is all I listened to. Um, and we're talking modern-ish country, so um, so yeah, I'm talking like this is Chris Young era, Eric Church, Heyday, Toby Keith, um, shows you how much I listen to it now. Um, Toby Keith, Jason Aldean, Tim McGraw, um, never heard of any of these people. Yeah. I mean, they are not. No, I was never. So here was the weird thing, and here is the weird thing of music for me that I've learned to deal with, but also haven't fully embraced. Is um, I will only truly listen to male country artists, and the only reason, the only reason for that is it's so I can sing along to the song a lot easier. Because for me, and no, let me finish. Let me finish. I don't want to hear it yet, Mason. For me, it was the case of how I would sing along to music would be I would mimic how the artist sounds. So obviously, with my range and my with my range and my sound, it's a lot easier for me to sing along to those type of songs. Throw in Carrie Underwood, Miranda Lambert, Sarah Evans, Shania Twain. It's harder for me to mimic those sounds. So I don't listen to them all that much because they're not in my singing capability. Has that changed? Yes. Does it still happen all that often? Kind of. But I don't have another point to this. So it's not a sexist thing. It's not. It's that is the truthfully legitimate reason that um I listen to male artists. The music do you listen to now? I will show you actually. Because I keep a playlist of my current sets or my current like music. So let me pull Spotify up real quick. Unfortunately, I'd play it, but YouTube wouldn't like me after that, so I wouldn't do that. So let me pull Spotify up. So like I like acapella music in a weird way. So like, it's been a lot of acapella lately. And there's Christian. Christian has been my default music choice for like the last 5-ish years, 6-ish years. Just because when I started my blog, I would take some music and review it, so it got me into that side of music now. But there's some of that acapella. Usually any song I listen to nowadays is like, it's upbeat and soft, if that makes sense. What is acapella? It's when there's no physical instruments that supply the music. It's all done by voice. So I think I can get away with maybe one version I can show you. Current set list. So, hopefully that's visible. So yes, I will listen to Bo Burnham's Inside. I'm sorry. I love that together. Home Free, Voice Play is my top like acapella versions. Elevation Worship is usually a good go-to. As a voice play, Brandon Lake's new album Help is like really good. I recommend it. Stephen Stanley is always, it was introduced to me like in cool. How did I get introduced? I just like the sound. I like his sound. He's got that deep, gruff voice, so it matches mine. I have The Greatest Show from both Pentatonics and Panic because I really like The Greatest Showman. Brent Morgan is always an easy one. Corey Asbury is The Father's House is just a bop to me. I will listen to that tenfold. Let me see if I can find a good acapella. So like this one, because I want YouTube to still like me. So yeah, that's my Spotify playlist right now. Yeah, voice play is good. I recommend them. If you want to, Jeff Castellucci, which is the lead vocal you heard in that song, has his own channel. I will listen to him because I love bass voices. So like Avi Kaplan, Tim Faust, Jeff Castellucci. All of them are like music to my ears because I just love bass. So I will like recommend them tenfold every time. Sorry, my mic is like just sitting in the way. Also, by the way, gato. She's snoozing. Oh, I didn't know if her snores were actually being picked up. She is snoozing though. So yeah, I mean, all those voices, I love them dearly because they're in my range. I have a deeper voice, so bass is easier for me. Greg is watching the stream too. Nice. It's squeakers. She's heavy snoozing. Normally, anytime I do that, she jolts up like anything. No, she heavy snooze. Yeah. I think that was a good enough break. I love this. Good stream. I'm glad I decided to stream earlier. Makes it a lot easier to have some energy. I don't think she's slept this aggressively in such a long time. Alright, let's play it. Talking about emo stuff, you want to hear probably like the most emo thing I did? And I don't even know if I could consider this like truthfully emo, but it's going to lead to some harassment, I feel, but I'm okay sharing it because looking back at it, of course. So, we were home, I think it's my senior year, and we were home, I think it was Martin Luther King Day, so we had that day off. And my girlfriend of like 17 months, yeah, 17 months, texted me, said we had to break up, and for reasons beyond my control and beyond her control, and yeah, that's a whole story all on its own that I'm not going to share. And you know, obviously I was hurt. I really thought like this girlfriend was going to be the one I, you know, continued life with altogether. And yeah, and it was very rocky and it was very upsetting to me. So I think it was for her. I don't remember if it was for another girlfriend, but I wore all black to school, and I think it was for her. Now that I think about it, But yeah, I wore all black to school to mourn the loss of this relationship. And wow, it's weird to say. Yes, I did. It's been a while, but yes, I did. Oh, headshot. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? It's just, I know, and like I said, I mean, it's cringy. It's cringy beyond belief. But like, by that point, I really didn't have like a true way of showing emotion. Because I was a guy who wore his heart on his sleeve. And especially with that relationship, because that relationship had a lot of emotional connection to it. I mean, oh, I mean, I don't want to share this. It's cute but cringy all at the same time. You guys want to hear it? I do have something that's cute, cringy about this relationship. I don't want to share it, but I want to share it at the same time because, like, who cares? This was also like 2012. Keep that in mind, please. Marcus alone, he had his heart broken. Yeah! I still wanted to. No. I think I've gotten over it. But yeah, you guys want to hear something cringy I did to celebrate our 1 year anniversary? It's cute when you think about it, but it's cringy reflecting on it 10 years later. I mean, I'll admit that it's embarrassing, truthfully. But I appreciate the support nonetheless, Mason. Children, let's not get hasty. Is somebody in my building? I guess you guys don't want to hear the cringiness. Somebody else here, I'm pretty confident of that. As long as I don't get too harassed too much. Yeah, no, I have no problem sharing. I'm playing it up or something than anything else. I sung for her. As our 1 year anniversary present. I think I did something else too, but I don't remember what. Listen, I'm trying to tell a heartfelt story here, so I need you guys to, like, not be so aggressive. Thank you. But yeah, that's what I did. Okay, listen. Can you two just get along when you're hearing me? When you're. Yeah. Don't pay attention to the stroke I just had, but. Can you two just get along for 5 seconds? Truthfully, I don't know what we're talking about anymore, so I'm a little confused. And when I get confused, I get frustrated. So I don't know what we're talking about. You guys are gonna go quiet. Okay, fine. So yeah, that's what I did. And I even did it. I thought I was so romantic when I did it too. I think we were at youth group, which is where I met her. So yes, this was a good Christian relationship. And I remember like keeping the lights in the sanctuary low. Actually, no. What did I do? I turned off the rest of the lights in the sanctuary. Can you sing for us? You don't want me to. I realized I was blocking the feed. Yeah, no, you don't want me to. And I remember, let's see, what did I do? I turned the lights off the rest of the sanctuary except the stage. And I think the stage, the only thing I did was I pulled a chair out in the center, so I kind of gave her a spotlight. And I had 3 CDs. What did I sing? I sang "God Gave Me You" by Blake Shelton. She's Got This Thing About Her by Chris Young, and what was it? What was it? What was the other one? Oh, Scotty McCreery. I Love You This Big. I think that was the third one. And I did it all, and I thought I was the coolest person ever for doing that. Yeah, I was a hopeless romantic. Probably still am, but yeah. No, you like. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I don't know. I might be too good. YouTube might yell at me for copyrights. Just saying. I don't know why, but the only song that came to my head when you said that was Toxic. You're toxic, I'm slipping under. Taste of your lips, I'm all around. And I know that's not Circus. What is Circus? Why do I feel like I should know that song and don't? What? What? Please take it. I'm done. Yeah, I'll stop. Yeah, no, it's not good. Plus, I don't have like quality mic settings for this Blue Yeti, so like, yeah, Blue Yeti doesn't help. See, normally, like my normal is like a soft, like bassier sound is how I'd sing. All eyes on me in the sun, just like a circus. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. No! No! Uh-oh. This isn't good. I don't know, but hello, Saggy Knee Skin, and thank you for the support. Eyes on me in the center of a ring, just like a circus. Typically, I'd be down here. All eyes on me in the center of a ring, just like a circus. Stop. Yeah, I'm sorry. Now it's stuck in my head, so if I sing it, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm conflicted. Oh. That tornado's coming over here. Okay, so to be fair, Claire does ask. No, hang on. Claire did ask for a respectful stop. So, and it's how I. No! How was I still caught in this? Hi, buddy. You didn't see nothing. So, because I was at... Well, because I was asked to respectfully stop, I'm going to stop. I'm at least going to stop at doing it intentionally. If it happens unintentionally, I apologize for that ahead of time. Normally when I get music stuck in my head, it doesn't go away easily. So I'm going to respectfully stop, and I ask that you would honor that. You're welcome. And like I said, if it continues, I don't do it intentionally. Just... Where? It's gotta be coming from above me. It doesn't bother me if you want to put them in chat. I'm not gonna sing them. Aha! No. No! Dang it. Well. Shoot, dang it. Yeah, it doesn't bother me if you want to put the lyrics in chat. Just don't get spammy with it, that's all I ask. Like a firecracker, I'd make it hot. Also, do I know you, Saggy Knee Skin? Or should I know you? No, do I? That's the appropriate question to ask. Maybe you'll meet me one day. That's ominous and weird. I mean, not wrong. That possibility. But do I know you in this present moment? Or have I met you in the past that has led us to this present moment? Nah, okay. That's fair. I just said, yeah, just making sure. Alright, where are we going? I have not had any luck over here. Desert hasn't been too kind. I don't like the Rave Cave. We haven't been up here. Whoa. We haven't been up here yet, so let's head over here. See where this part of the map takes me. I'm sorry, that was gross. It picked up in my headphones. I'm even... Ugh. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Forgive. Please. Is Mason like trying to remember the lyrics to Circus by Britney Spears from memory, and that's what's taking him forever to post it in the chat? Log Jam Junction. I think I've leveled up is what that said. Is there a third floor to this place? Shoosting going on, and I don't like it. You guys got really quiet all of a sudden. Yeah. How am I still just out of range? That should not have worked. Dang it! Why did chat go so quiet? What's going on? Oh, because everybody left. That makes some sense. Except you, Sakini Skin, you stayed. You're the real MVP. Yeah, let's ready up. Depression. Although I will say I do have Circus stuck in my head now thanks to you all. So. Saggy knee skin for the MVP! No Mark streams. That's right. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, yeah, I know. Thanks, guys. You're welcome. I had to give the honor where honor's due. Hey, I had another cool thing that happened over vacation. And there it is. Real. It's not funny. I hit over 100 followers on TikTok. Woohoo! You guys might be you guys, truthfully. But yeah, my TikTok is like blowing up. I think I might get a bowl of cereal. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm up to like 121 followers, something to that effect. So yeah, it's exciting. Thanks. We're gonna fall right here because I don't pay attention. I'm just excited to talk to you guys, truthfully. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I do post video highlights on TikTok, but I don't post streams, so good chance to find out. Good PR work. Thank you, Mason. Hey, I was just here. No, sorry, I'll fall. Yay! It is at Mark Living Translation on TikTok. I mean, you can sub here too, that's cool, but we're talking about TikTok. What? I'm in here now? Yay! Thank you. My phone will be going off in a minute then. YouTube? Oh, I'll take that too. Then you should see it on strict. Well, hi. No, no, stop. No, stop. Stop. Okay. Now that he's set the whole building on fire, hopefully we'll get notification. Yay! He's dead. I have notifications turned on, don't I? Yeah, it's not hidden. No. What can you do? I still preach. And actually, dude, our YouTube channel, it's kicking off too. God's using some crazy things right now. You're good. Don't worry about it. I understood what you meant after a little bit. You're subscribed on TikTok, YouTube. Sorry, on YouTube. Gotcha. Either way, thank you. If you're subscribed on YouTube, I should be getting. Sorry, that's the chair. I should be getting my feed. Why isn't my feed updating? No. Might as well since we have time, right? It's all good. And no, like the YouTube channel, that's growing. It's growing like crazy since I started doing shorts. I actually had a short hit something a while ago. Oh yeah! I remember the name popping up. Yeah, I do remember you. Okay. Sorry, yeah, no, I do remember seeing your name. And it wouldn't show up here because you didn't sub it on stream. Got it. Now my brain is clicking. So, my apologies. Sometimes it takes a while for brain to brain good. But yeah, I even had a short hit like 2,500 views, which is like, what? Who allowed that to happen? Who allowed me to go, well, I guess to me, viral, but I know 25 isn't a lot for virality, but it's way above the numbers we usually do. Like, the shorts have rocked on YouTube, and it's led to some videos being pushed a little more aggressively, which I appreciate. You guys rock. Thank you. But we've gained like 30 subs in the last month. I'm waiting for the day, truthfully. I don't think it'll happen, but I'm waiting for the day that I'm featured as like, hey, this is the newest up-and-coming channel. I mean, like I said, I don't think that'll happen, but I didn't think we'd get more than 10 subs, and here we are, what, like 47 deep now? Why does it always a charge? I don't like charges. I do want the band-aids though. The bandages. Take the arrow. Ooh, med mist. I like med mist better than bandages. Take bullets. So, but yeah, I was just looking at it today how well my TikTok is growing, and it's up there. I mean, for lack of a better term, I mean it's up there. I mean, we gained, what is it, like 30 followers in the last month, And they're legit followers. I went back and I tried to clear out any bot accounts that will inflate those numbers because, I mean, I want to take it seriously. But to do this, this, thank you. Good headshots. Good shots. Oh. Say, I just realized I'm not fully healed. What is it? Strike a pump? No. Good. Okay, let's go. But the one, like, the coolest thing I'm learning on TikTok is, like, people want to hear about the Bible. And, I mean, I know Christian TikTok is a thing. Believe me, I'm in it. As a creator and a receiver? I don't know, who's someone who watches content. So, like, I get it. But, like, I figured above Bible stuff would be video games. That's why I've uploaded, like, this video highlight stuff and all that. But no, those actually do worse. And I upload more of those. They do worse than the Bible content, which, I don't know, weirdly, like, surprises me. I mean, because, like, when I first started, I was doing, like, these short reflections. Take a verse, talk about it for a little bit. And then all of August and September, actually, up until tonight? Tomorrow night? Tonight? Tonight, I think. No, tomorrow. Tonight. We read the entirety of the book of Proverbs. And that has been, like, so well received. Like, I get people who comment, say, amen, this is helpful, things like that. And I'm glad. I mean, I guess to me, like, I haven't, it's, how do I want to say it? Like, to me, it's not anything special. What I created isn't special, but it's also a thing that people have enjoyed, which is weird to me. Aha. Really? Can I not lag around it? So I don't know. What's your guys' input on that? Like I said, I never would have thought, like, Bible content would be popular. I mean, and I'm not getting, like, thousands of views. I want to make that clear. I think the most lately is, like, 400. Maybe, like, 450. But a lot of people are bookmarking it. A lot of people are, liking it. It's just confusing to my brain. Some people are curious about them. I don't know. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's not unrealistic. I don't know. I'm just doing what I do best. I overthink. I overthunkle it. So, you're eating Subway? Nice. What'd you get? What kind of sub did you get? I'm gonna... Chicken bacon ranch. Ooh, that's good. That's a good sub. I'll get that every so often. I'm leery about, like, fast food chicken. Which, yeah, Subway's fast food. So, but chicken bacon ranches. What kind of bread? It's also a good question. I got judged on that recently, so I guess that's why I ask. Whoa, okay. You were doing, like, way too much damage to me, and I'm not okay with it. Whoa. I'm getting hit from a second spot. It's called cheesy bread. Oh, the Italian herbs and cheese. Oh no! Wait, they do have like an actual cheese bread. I'm sorry, I got way focused on that. I forgot I was streaming. Yeah, no, they do have a cheese bread option now, don't they? Where? Fruity Pebbles are good. It's good pizza. Or it's good cereal. Okay, we're gonna just... Everybody shut up. Yeah, I got... What did I get? We had Subway Wednesday. And I got... I swear they did it. They did at one point. Like in the U.S. I guess I should lead with that. Are you U.S.? Are you an American? I don't like that people still have Kamehamehas. Oh, I meant the cereal. Sorry. No, like I usually get flatbread. I like their flatbread pizza. Or I must want pizza. Okay, hold on. I'll talk in a minute. I'm like super scared right now. Where'd he go? It's above me there. What? Did he kill himself? Where? Let's kill. Oh, there he is. No. No. Oh, if I could pluck him from the sky. Dang it. How many of those do you have? Oh, come on. Stick your head out. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh my gosh! I did it! Oh my gosh, that was stressful. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yes! Sorry for blowing out the mic. You did tell me. Oh my gosh, I did it. Thank you guys. I love you all. Thank you for letting me be so quiet so I could focus. Oh my gosh, that was insane. I don't know how well it shows. Not well. I'm shaking a little bit. I was just anxiety inducing. Oh man, that was fun. Whew. Okay, I need a break after that. Let's just talk. Thank you. You guys were here for this one. You guys missed the first one. You guys were here. Oh. Man, that's exciting. Yeah. Well, hey, so, and funny enough, ironically enough, I shouldn't say funny enough, ironically enough, the video of the first win came out Thursday? Thursday. Yeah, that's the, we'll show you. Not that I know you don't trust me, but I'll show you because I'm excited. Oh gosh, I'm gassy. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so sorry. These are excitement burps. Oh, I'm dying. I'm not, but I feel like I am. Oh man, that was fun. That was just fun. Can I just go on my channel? Yeah, that'll be easier. Computer. Right. Here. It happened. And yesterday's video was the journey to the second win. It happened. Oh, man, that's exciting. That was just exciting. Whoop, what did I do? No, go back. Go back. Back, demon, back. So yeah, this is some of the parts I was talking about too, like why Luigi's Mansion 3 is up to like 98 views. I'll never know. But like, what was it? And it was weird too, it was a Minecraft Dungeons. I have a playlist of the shorts, don't I? Highlights. Minecraft 3? Is it 3? 3 or 4, I don't remember. 3 had 193, so it must be 4.
I can't take it at
1,200? Oh no, did they get rid of him? Was it a glitch? No, it was a glitch. Oh, that's no fun. Oh, but still, hey, I have one with 1,200 views. Like, what's going on? But yeah, no, this is kicking off like super well, and I'm super excited. But yeah, like weird videos are getting like favorited. Like part 22 of Paper Mario: The Origami King, the Sneaky Sniff episode, 40 views. Luigi's Mansion 14, 23 views. I mean, it's weird to me. But yeah, so that's all I was gonna say about that because it excites me to see it succeeds a little bit. I did it. Oh man, that was stressful. Oh, this has been a fun stream. This has been one of my favorite streams we've ever done, like within the last forever. So yeah, no, we're not stopping. I'm just taking a break right now. But oh man, win number 2. So now I have 2 singles, a duo. Tim and I won a duo, and then the 4 of us. Me, Mason, Claire, Tim won a squad. So I have almost a win in each, which is kind of cool too. But I'll take it. Oh. My cat got... My cat left. I wonder if I scared her. I didn't even hear her leave. Oh. Man, I can rest. Oh, how's everybody doing? Let's do a check-in. Everybody deep breath in and out. Everybody check in with yourselves. See how we're doing. I needed to do that. Get my shoulders down a little bit. Had some water. Everybody doing good? Need a bathroom break? Checking in. So yeah. Oh, hey. Another fun question for tomorrow, actually. And this will kind of give me a good idea to what to do. What to do? You're doing good, Saggy? Good. Claire, are you still there? I want to make sure that you are there because you're who I'm going to ask the question to. You're fine. Cool. Okay, so you're there. But you were there last Sunday. Pastor did the children's message where she had Eliana come up front and everybody adored it. I have plans to do that if we have kids. I have an adult message as well, but I do plan to do that. Is that something like you're interested in going up for? So like if I call kids up front, you would not be going up there. That's what I wanted to know. Because I think it would be cool to have you guys up there, but I'm obviously not going to force you if you don't want to go up there. So you will cry, aw. You know, like standing up in front of people. But I don't want you to cry on stage. Upward. So to call them, so like during church, I would call the kids up to the stage in the sanctuary. So like during the service, when my message comes up, I invite them up front, everybody up front, we do a lesson, all that kind of stuff. No, it's good. Okay, that's fun. That's fair. I won't force you to do it then. So that's completely fine. That's why I wanted to ask ahead of time. So because if I, knowing me, and actually I can picture it now, knowing me, if I didn't ask ahead of time, I would have asked on Sunday, and if you had said no then I probably would have did some polite harassment and done that. But yeah, no, I won't do that. So thank you for telling me. Yeah, I agree with Claire. It's yeah, and it's a weird thing too. I will say we are talking about doing what they call a grace space. And granted, where it is designed for little kids, I think I can make the good argument to have youth involved in it. But I don't know if you guys have seen, and I can pull this up too. It's a good conversation topic to have. You guys, you want to be, you don't have to hold still at the same time. I'm not asking you to like sit and do nothing. I would create engagement and involvement, but at the same time, you don't have to. Or you can, or if you want, see how the first one goes, see how I do it Sunday, and then you can make a decision. It's completely fine with me too. I have to get Jackson to church on Sunday first and foremost. So these are becoming more popular in churches. Prayer grounds, grace spaces is the term we like to use. But there's these little areas that are in church, not necessarily in this part of the sanctuary, but they're just usually like sectioned off areas. Like this one is in the back of the sanctuary that just has like a rug, a chair, a table, games, things like that. They are designed for little kids. Is that Fortnite? Where? Just don't want to. I mean, that's fair too. So we, as COE, are looking into doing something like this. We're still trying to figure out how. We're still in that early stage of how. how do we do it? How do we get the church to buy into it? Etc. Um, there's part of me that knows little kids would be good probably anywhere. There's also part of me that understands like people like you, people like me, who can't sit still during church service and can get bored of different elements quickly and has a hard time like keeping attention to the service. I speak in a general sense, and from my experience, not an attack on you. If you're able to sit through the entirety of church service, I get that's fine. So we're talking about how we can create one of those. The like one of the bigger ideas is to take out like one of the front pews, one or two of the front pews on either of the center aisles, and then like that'll be the space we use to create it, or we use the balcony. Mother always yells at me in church for not sitting still and paying attention. So yeah, there's like this weird disconnect with adults and children who think, I'm trying to find like the PC way to say this. Yeah, I used to go to church with my mother, and that's why I don't like it anymore. Yeah, for not paying attention because I don't get half of it. So like there is this weird disconnect of like having something to fidget with, but also paying attention, and how that can actually help pay attention. So I'm always, I'm part of the worship design team too. So I'm always trying to think of ways of how we can modernize services. How do we get people like you, Claire? Something that how can we create an element of service or create a service that you would get the most out of? You always blow bubbles with your gum. Fair enough. So it's trying to think of that and how we can do that. A gray space is one of them too, because Pastor Kayla has the experience of like kids can be up front playing with Legos, drawing, coloring, whatever, and still paying attention to the service. So how can we do that with our kids, and how do we create that space for our kids? But I also need to think about can I do that for you guys as well? And that's why I have been like the biggest proponent, like let's get some more modern music and some like contemporary sounds in there, so that way, hey, there's music for everybody. But there are other elements that we're wrestling with, and I think worship design team will be wrestling with in the future to learn how do we make it more inclusive. So what don't you like about it, Mason? Just out of curiosity. Because like I said, being on the design team, I need... Ooh. I'm waiting for it to... We used to have little bags of stuff that would play with would have blank pieces of paper and colored pencils. So would something like that be useful? I know I tried to do that, but it was less draw journal and more writing journal. I did try to do that at one point. Would another draw journal be more effective? Find out boring to sit and watch someone talk. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I can't argue with that. That's one of my bigger issues too. About something I don't even understand. That's fair. Yeah, churches don't do well to provide context for people, maybe for younger kids. So, and that's fine. That's also an idea. that I've had as well, and we've talked about it a couple times. For you, so let's go you specifically, and if you want to talk for for the rest of the youth, that's fine. But I'm talking you specifically. What would be more beneficial for you? Because like you guys are the next generation after me, and we do have to figure out a way to kind of like keep you around after church and keep you engaged with the church. So how does that look from a church service perspective? Like I'm gonna push, and one of my biggest goals this year is to push for a young adult ministry. Um, but I'm gonna that's a conversation for another day. But yeah, going back to that, Mason, like churches don't really do a good job explaining context of the Bible. You know, we jump into a patch of scripture and have to assume that everybody knows that patch of scripture, and who wrote it, when they wrote it, why they wrote it, how they wrote it, all that. We don't do that well. I know I don't, and we don't as a church. Um, and that's something I'm trying to incorporate more with lessons and all that too. I don't know. I've dissected every inch of that sanctuary, so I haven't mapped out so clearly in my head. Think about it then, because what is that big box thing about the above the choir? Because of the, so that's actually the pipes for the organ that's above there. There's like this weird system that I don't understand, but it connects the organ to the pipes. So yeah, those are the pipes. If you listen when like Dave is practicing, you will hear kind of the air escape sometimes, and it comes from those pipes that are above the choir loft. So, but think of, I mean, I don't know. I do not know the schematics of the organ and how it all interconnects. My my gut says that there is, so the stage is like a raised platform as far as I know. So I think my understanding of it is that there's pipes that go from under the organ straight back behind underneath the choir chairs and up. I think. Do I know? No, and that would probably be a better question for Ross to answer. I don't know. The one person I would ask is dead. So um but I don't know, truthfully. So but think about how, what would make worship more fun for you and engaging for you. I don't know. I always chew gum or eat candy. I mean, and that's fine. I mean, if it's, even if it's just like a fidget thing to mess with. I mean, if it helps you pay attention more, that's fine. And if paying attention is not the issue, what is it, and how do we overcome it? That would be my other thing. Um, I don't know. Honestly, they didn't take it so serious and made it so people wanted to learn about it more. But I also think it's parents because they don't like when their kids want to do something else. So I think that's fair. Um, and then there is a fine line between all that, and that's part of that is part of the reason why I've made Vibe the way that is. That, you know, we're not forcing a lesson, we're not doing anything like that, because, you know, you guys come from school, you guys don't want a lesson like that. Um, so like my plan is that's what we'll redesign Wednesday Night Live into, and I have more engaging ways of taking care of that. Um, and yeah, like little words and subjects that aren't straight out of the 1800s. So that's fair. And I think we overlook that a lot, truthfully. That's the one thing I liked about our responsive readings lately, or the call to worships, or whatever readings we use, is they have felt more modern. There's no King Jamesy, ye old English type stuff in there. Um, the hymns we can't do anything about, but as far as changing the words, but the lyrics or the readings I've enjoyed more because they're not the ye old way of praising them. So I mean, when we talk about subjects, um, Topics that are more tied to your everyday life. Gotcha. So yeah, it feels like we're listening to Shakespeare. Yeah, I know. And I'm going to be working on that too. That's why I use from my lessons or from my messages in church. That's why I use the International Children's Bible, because it removes a lot of that King Jamesy English, and I don't like either. Um, and yeah, and I get talking about topics that are more tied to your everyday life. I get that too, and that's something I've wrestled with myself. Um, what that looks like, who knows? I really don't have a good answer for it, but I think it's something that worship design team does need to do better on. So I will, um, I'll work on that. I'll try at least. I'm one person out of 9 in that group. So, I will say just bear with services then for the next few weeks, because we are like 3 weeks ahead now. So, but we'll get through it like we always do. Even my mom says she understands more when you preach or give. Yeah. Yeah, so I can't tell you how many adults I've had that have told me that, and they have told me that for years. And there is something about, the children's message being that simpler version of it. So, yes. So that falls into an issue, and I ran into this issue with Pastor Kathy a lot. It falls into the issue of your audience. My message is tailored for kids, for youth, for young adults, for the young at heart, as we said. So it is going to be that simpler message. When Pastor Kathy preached, she targeted the elderly audience, and we are a primarily elder congregation there. So you're going to speak to them in more what I'll call King Jamesy terms, because that's what they grew up with, that's what they understand, and so you're going to meet them where they are. But we don't do a good job of bridging that. How do we talk about the Bible in a language that we all get? I think Pastor Kayla is doing better with that, but she still has to, target her main demographic, which is the elders. Yeah, the last church I went to, it was some 67-year-old dude talking about, I don't even know what about. So yeah, and it's kind of hard to relate to 10 and 80-year-olds. It's kind of pick and choose. And that's very true. And that's the wrestling we do with worship design. How do we connect it all together? And I do think truthfully, that worship design has to do a better job when picking readings and hymns and things like that, and picking stuff that makes it, picking stuff that is kind of like a mutually agreed upon thing. Like, to be fair, I mean, Claire, our church. I'm one of the youngest ones there. Probably the youngest active adult that we have. So when it's me in worship design with everybody else, you're talking every sermon? Most of the time. I didn't last week because I was on vacation. Yeah, ever since Pastor Kayla started, I have talked, I've had my moment, or have preached. One of those two, typically. But yeah, design team needs to learn how to pick things that are more universal. So like we've had conversations about like videos that imagery wise are tailored to people my age, and conversations that go like, well, that's targeted to the younger kids, so I don't know if our audience is going to connect with it. And like we've tried to choose music that is probably more modern-esque, but couldn't because it wouldn't bode well with the older audience. So we're still wrestling with what that middle gap looks like. But yeah, we do need to do better. I've been trying, and I haven't made this push yet again, but I'm going to. I think um, we're going to. Uh, well, you kind of hit my note. I would love to see us push for a second service, but it's all contemporary based. Whether it is a band or we choose contemporary music. We don't live stream it because of copyright and all that crap. Um, and then we choose contemporary music. We keep it simple: 3, 4, 5 songs, scripture, sermon, and go home. I mean, I would love to do that, but um, yes, but I do know like a contemporary band is something we like desperately need. But the problem was the mindset had been the financial side of it. How do we pay for a band like that? Two, we don't have young people in the church, so how do we set up the band like that? And nobody has really offered the idea of going and advertising, hey, we're looking to start a contemporary band, are you interested? So that's been where that has lied. This might sound like a stupid, but why isn't there like two different preachers, like what you go with the kids and the other? So I guess talk more about what you mean on that. Or are you asking why is there two different preachers? I just need a little clarification about the last thing you said, Mason. Other churches I've been to do that too. It's called a children's church. So not that specifically. So this is usually based off of pastoral preference, whether they like to keep the kids in the sanctuary for the service or um, take them out during church. I have to say this without bias. Um, Both Pastor Kayla and Pastor Kathy preferred to have kids in the service. So that way there's an understanding of what the elements of the service are about, how a church service goes typically, things like that. So that's part of the reason why we do the moment with Mark, or we started the moment with Mark over COVID, was to try and get that gap a little bit. Like you can connect with the younger generation so much better than the pastors. While I appreciate that, um, I mean, yeah, but also remember now, our pastor is only like 7 years older than I am. So, I mean, she's younger and can connect more with, I think, you guys. I should say, connect easier with you guys more than Pastor Kathy could. Not to say that there's anything against her, but that is my inference over the 2 months I've worked with Pastor Kayla now. So, um, and it's something that we're going to be working on. Oh no, don't worry about it. Um, I don't think you have. I don't think you have personally met Pastor Kathy or Pastor Kayla yet. Personally, I know how services runs, and I don't need to sit there 18,000 more. Right. I agree with you. There's other people that will agree with you too. So there's a twofold answer with that, in my opinion. Like, A, we have to be more transparent as to why we're doing the different parts of the service. I think we do. Why are we doing a call to worship? Why do we have this hymn here? Why did we choose this hymn specifically? Why did we choose this video? I do think we need to be that transparent. That's something I've fought on with worship design. The second thing is no, was that the only thing I had? I did have two, but the second one is gone in my head. Yeah. So that's why we are trying to get like this newer modernistic. Oh, I can't even say that. I don't know. I lost my train stopped on its tracks, so I can't continue it any further. Um, I think, yeah, I think we just have to do better at being more transparent about service and why we choose the different elements we choose. Truthfully, that's been something that's stuck with me for a while, and I haven't said it in the right way yet to get people to understand where I'm coming from, and nor see the importance of what I'm saying. But there's some things I just can't win because I do want to understand it, but the churches make it so hard. Younger people like in my so yeah, and that has been like one of my big pushes too, is to try and modernize how the church looks. And I brought that up once and was attacked. And I say that loosely because I've also heard that I was very attacking when I said it. But yeah, I mean, we do need to modernize how we look as well. Um, will it happen? I don't know. um, I think the last week I was bullying the carpet in my. So they are going to be redoing the carpet in the sanctuary. That is guaranteed. I think the only thing that they're stalled on right now is I think deciding the pattern. I think. Don't hold me to that. Um, but that was like the big push to get the basketball hoops out this year, and to keep them out there was modernizing the place. This is why COE is talking about getting a playground for the church, modernizing the place. I would love to see the nursery get renovated into a more modernized space. Um, that's why we updated the classroom as much as we did, um, because I wanted to modernize the space. I agree with Claire because I saw that church looked the exact same when I used to live near it. Hmm. We look like we call pants trousers than ever wrinkles. And that's fair. And that is fair. It's not changed since I started going there. And that's fair. That's very fair. And we need to look at it. I think part of the problem is right now is when we say modernize, that's too broad. Like we don't know specific. We don't target the specific areas to say we need to change X, Y, Z. like we're so pleasant tea party. I mean, yes. At the same time, like I think it'd be cool to put a coffee bar in the gathering room. Most churches have that nowadays. So, I mean, yeah, let's do that. I mean, like the uh, the library that's sitting in the fireplace room. Not many churches have that, but do we advertise the library? No. Corey's done well with getting the portable library set up, but we still have like libraries full of books in there. So it's how do we utilize what we have, but also expand upon what we are lacking in, and there's talks right now. We're going to move from the projector screens to big TVs. That's a big modern switch for this place. So I mean, it's learning what that looks like, um, And like I said, I mean, that's why I always try to focus every summer, this summer aside, on how do we update our facility. So like we spent one summer getting the new round chairs and the cushions and the rugs for the Sunday school room. We've made constant upgrades to the basements. So I was trying to get my friends to go, yeah. And part of the problem, it's sad but changes it. Yeah. So part of the problem I experience with that is people associate success with Sunday morning attendance. Here's more. Because not a lot of who we get for Vibe shows up on Sunday, we don't have an active enough group to make a change. Is it wrong? Yes. 20 million%. Is it frustrating? Yes. 20 million%. But we're gonna work at it. And like that was the big thing I'll say it this like quote unquote attacked for was like I want to get a playground so we can have more people in church. Well, if we don't have people here on Sunday, why do we need to invest in utilities? I think it was to the effect of like, why do we need to invest for utilities for people who aren't here? So it's like I'm always big in the mindset like if you build it, they will come. The church isn't yet. And I don't know what it's going to take. I think Pastor Kayla has a lot of cool ideas that could set us up for success in the years to come. Not fully knowing what this cooperative parish looks like either, I think is a little scary to bring about more internal change. So, and I wanted to click back to what you said too. Guess what? There is no feeling out of place. I know what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to minimize what you're feeling, but like you can sit with me. It's not out of place. I think people have expected youth to sit with me. Mars sits with me all the time. Until they get to know you. And the problem is, most of the people that attend service only show up on Sunday. They're not active the rest of the week to know you go to Vibe, you go to roller skating, you go to this, you go to that, you've attended this. They don't know that. So they're not willing to commit to seeing the activeness. And this is not me trying to slam the church. I'm trying to be as like very PC about it at the same time. But there's truth in that. So how do we build that connection? And that's been a bigger question I've wrestled with over the last 5-6 years, truthfully. And there's no easy way to answer it without a child. So with that, you get to knock it off. I mean, yeah, and if we change, maybe yeah. I mean, if you look to at the start of the stream, you heard me say something to the effect of like, this channel is a place to be on YouTube, is the place. And if we focus on what that means, because it's an acronym I created, our mission is to share the vibe of the church as the place, the positive, loving, affirming, caring, and encouraging location. Are we hitting all 5 of those places? Some areas yes, some areas no. Are we going to be perfect and get it right every time? No. But are we also actively trying to improve? I don't know. And that's where I think it's spot of struggle. So we only have one. We only have one pastor, Pastor Kayla. I am not an official pastor. My title is Director of Youth and Children's Ministry. On Sunday it's a no, and any other day it's a yes. So I will say, from my experience, and Claire, you can refute me on this. From my experience, the ushers, the greeters, everybody like that is good about welcoming new people that are like them. Older people, adults, etc. When it comes to new kids, it's harder. Now, is there that place, we'll play devil's advocate. Is there that place that can exist that like older people don't know how to interact with teens and youth? Yes. Is there that place that teens have, or older people have, this bias towards teens, or they stereotype a lot of teens? Yes. Is there that way to figure out how to translate that? Possibly. Because I feel like I've had so much fun of Advent stuff, but like it's sad to see that it doesn't actually translate to Sunday. I think Pastor Kayla is working with that, and she's trying to get there. Like VBS was bumping all week long. We had good energy, we had good kids, good music. I mean, it was the best VBS I have ever seen ever. Like ages 8 to 13, yeah. I done that. I did that too. 100%. I did that. Not gonna lie. So totally did that. Which is sad. And I think like not taking kids out of church is a Methodist movement. I think that seems to be where it's going, and I think it could be because it's a dying religion altogether, and it's that's a bigger question. Very recently, I've wanted to go to both the churches I attend. Cool, and that's good, and I'm glad. But we do have to we as in the church building needs to make bigger moves. And that's part of the reason why I did Sunday school the way I did. It's a one-room class where youth and children will exist together and have a bigger lesson. To me, in my heads, and you guys have taught me this, truthfully, like, because you're older, we get rid of those crafts, we get rid of those games, and we focus on the actual meat and discussion of the lesson. But you guys have shown me that, like, you get something with the crafts, you get something with the games and all that too. So that's why I'm hoping, like, if we do move forward with this gray space, that they'll be comfortable with allowing youth to also be there. And if not, I need to figure out how do we create that space as well. I started at the other one because I got more stuff there, but it makes me want to come to this one more because I'm hoping it will make more sense, be more enjoyable to me. Say more about that, Claire. Started off at the other one because I get more stuff there, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, say more about what you're saying. It makes me want to come to this one more because I'm hoping it will make more sense. So, hearing that, let me flip it. How we teach the Bible how we teach Scripture to you, whether it's Sunday school or church, does not make sense to you. So I'm going to take it kind of piece by piece. Thank you guys for like not having this conversation with me and not like wanting to go back to Fortnite, because this has been a very fruitful conversation for me. And I think I really did just want to talk because I missed you guys. So yeah, let me take it piece by piece. we're not teaching you scripture in a way that makes sense to you. Is it the actual like context of the story, like the actual story in itself, or how it applies to everyday life? The other church I usually understand what the pastor is talking about, but at this church I don't really understand. They just don't click. Is that with Pastor Kayla, or was that with Pastor Kathy's sermon, or both? Because I don't know how many of Pastor Kayla's sermons you've heard. That's why I ask. And I'll get to one of your earlier comments after this, Mason, because I do have something to say with that. So I feel like I should have music going on in the background. You know what I mean? I've only been to one of Pastor Kayla, so I don't really know what the last one. I couldn't even. So, I think with that, yeah, because it was a long service as it was. Communion Sunday services are long, and I think Pastor tries to condense those services all together, or condense our sermon, because our sermon was only like 15 minutes. But yeah, I get that. And yeah, so I really don't like saying this too, and I shouldn't say it in a public setting. Pastor Kathy was more attentive to the elder ministry of the church. So again, that target means you're going to talk to them on their levels, and that talking to older people on their levels oftentimes does not connect with us on our level. And I think there's truth in that. But that does give me kind of some headway to see what that looks like, or what that means, I think. So it would be, yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm thinking in my head. Mason to connect. I went to church once for Christmas. I'm sorry, but I thought it was. Don't be sorry. Oh, it's Staggy. You're still here. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah, we can make it boring. Yes, I know who Nate was. Nate Jeffords. Which I got kind of the nicest compliment from him about how the state of the program has still consistently worked. So, yes, I do know Nate. Yeah, church does make it difficult to learn the Bible. Truthfully, it does. Oh, cool. What church is that? I didn't know. I didn't know. Was it Nate? Is it Nate I'm thinking of? Oh, I get. No, Josh is who I'm thinking of. Never mind. Okay, cool. Nice. I think church makes it hard because Mayville. Okay, I was wondering where he was. I think it's a denominational thing too. Denominations have their own views of the Bible, so they will preach it in accordance to their belief structure. Methodists have their own, Baptists have their own, Catholics have their own, yada yada yada. And I think denominationally we do a disservice to the Bible and not understanding it in accordance with what the biblical authors and the biblical context of what it says. We take the scripture and then twist it to align with our denominational beliefs. Do we get it right sometimes? Yes. Do we get it wrong sometimes? Yes. I mean, that's why the Methodist Church, United Methodist Church, could be separating over homosexuality. But I agree with you. So how can we start to avoid that. I mean, it's I haven't been to a church since like 3 years ago, but I don't know. I feel like I almost have a bias against it, which makes me not want to go, but I also feel like it could be fun. So yeah, I mean, and the problem, each church is different. Um, how each church does things is different, and bad experiences will lead to a bias, and I get that. But at the same time, you do have to. This might be bold for me to say. You don't have to learn how to set aside those biases to try something new. I guess it comes back to the roller skating discussion. I would just encourage, and I'm hoping this is how I'll teach it, to read the Bible as is, and then read it again. And what I mean by that is, like, I've taken classes on the Old Testament now. I've taken like 3 or 4. The Old Testament, while granted it's the law, judgy, prophet, murder show that it is, there's more depth to it. And there's more depth to the Bible in general. Problem is, we take the surface of it and run with it, but we don't look underneath. And a lot of older people will take the surface stuff and like that's their core beliefs. If you challenge the surface, like most of us are taught to do, then it's gonna cause conflict. I want to be not biased, but it's hard. Yeah, no, I fully get that too. And I would say, like, still, I mean, if you're interested in coming to church, coming to our church on a Sunday, I would still say go for it, because I mean, we're going off of experience at the same time, but each Sunday is different, and I can truthfully say that each Sunday is different. And it's something we have to work on. We do. And this has been a battle of mine for 4 or 5 years. It has. Since I started design team, to try and bring more modernized traits and elements to a worship service to keep it engaging for all ages has been hard. We need more things like Happy Bells. Yeah, and I think we might be doing them soon. We were going to, but with COVID, I mean, COVID's made it difficult for one thing to do because we don't want to stand so close together. But yeah, we can start incorporating more stuff like that. I've actually thought about doing like a boom whacker class with you guys. There's videos of like boom whacker tutorials. And if not, if we're not doing Happy Bells in the coming weeks, I can make sure, because I think Monday is our next meeting, and we're going to talk about. I don't know if I can get away with doing it on a Communion Sunday, but I will say I've had a request for the Happy Bells, so we'll figure out what that means. But yeah, I mean, we do need more stuff like that, and how, yeah, and maybe we'll do it for vibe. I mean, why not? We have the boom whackers. I know I've seen TikToks of this guy, but boom whacker play along. Yeah. Oh gosh, they have one for its corn. So yeah, I mean, why not? Oh, there we go. I got it for us. Boom whackers for All Star by Smash. So I tried that. Did not work out well. But and also we don't have enough boom whackers for all the adults, truthfully. But We could. I mean, I think we're at a point right now in how. Oh. Um. It's not the fact that I don't like change. It's for me to do it. Like I'm not a music leader. And I right now we just I right now yeah we just don't have enough. Let me see if I can just pull up a sheet because I can't tell you the different denomination differences chart. Well, um, hang on. I gotta open this in like a bigger picture. I think I found something, but I can show you the complexity with this. um, Please be in a big enough size for me to read. Oh, it didn't. Oh, God. I'm just trying to find a big enough document. Forgive me. What? Pinterest, don't do this to me. No, it's not that. It's not that. That's a book. No, that's Christianity. I need Christian denomination. Maybe that's what I need. I know like Methodists have a unique view of baptism. That is different from like other churches or other denominations. Let me see. Oh, nice. Is it like super short? Okay, so this might be the best thing I can give you. I cannot. I do, in the Methodist tradition, I do not have that capability. Okay, so here's the best thing I can tell you. Um, um, so like United Methodists or Wesleyan denominations, we look at the sacred text of the Bible as just the Old and New Testament. Um, some churches, like the Catholic churches, the Orthodox churches, um, Lutheran churches, some of the Anglican, the Episcopalian churches, I think I understand, is oh wow, that is short. Um, they include what's known as the Apocrypha. The Apocrypha is, in essence, like the missing books between um, the end of the Old Testament in Malachi and the start of the New Testament in Matthew. Um, some other things it talks about. This is not a good explanation. Um, Let me do some more research. Truthfully, it would be interesting to know like the major differences. I know with like Methodism, we view infant baptism as like the primary way of baptizing, where a lot of churches do baptisms um, by choice, whether a teen, child, adult. Um, and there's arguments to and fro with that. Um, the Catholic Church has masses and prayer. Their prayer life is a lot different than ours. Um, how we read the Bible is different. Yeah, let me talk to Pastor Kayla too and see if she can give me a resource to help with that. But it is a very good question, um, one that was not prepared to have the answer to. So I apologize for that. At the same time, um, but yeah, um, it's it's different. Yes, Catholics will not let you have communion unless you're one of them. That is a major difference, I believe, with the United Methodist. Is we welcome all to the table. You have to awkwardly sit there being judged. Yeah. So I'm trying to. I mean, we really don't talk about that. Oh, okay. So that's so much fun. I mean, oh, are you talking about being sitting there judged awkwardly for communion? Yeah. So like, um, I think my biggest hesitation right now is like I don't want to misspeak, nor do I know if this is like a credible um, website. So like sin is even something that is different, believed differently from church to church. Methodists' original sin stands not in the following of Adam, but is the corruption of the nature of every man. It's complex. um, what I'm understanding this to say is sin that came from the Adam and Eve story is not the sin that we affirm, but it's the corruption and evil that all of us have. That is the root of our sin. You know, ironically, with this conversation, the first set of lessons for Wednesday Night Live will be like, what is United Methodism um, series. So that'll be interesting. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, there's atonement that's differences. You know, whether we believe in angels, how we look at Satan, free will, and all that too. Oh yeah, there's this website that I'm on right now has like 15 different ways of viewing of how different denominations view Christianity. Like, if you're being saved, is that determined by just believing, or is it determined by actually doing something? Um, can our salvation be lost? You know, do we have free will, or is God leading us down a predestined path? How do we look at Satan? How do we look at demons? How do we look at angels? How do we look at Mary, the mother of Jesus? How do we look at atonement, getting that forgiveness for our sin itself, salvation, Jesus' resurrection, which that looks, other than the Catholic Church, that looks universal. The nature of who God is seems to be universal. The Trinity is viewed differently. Whether or not the Scripture has errors in it, is the Bible inerrant, meaning it doesn't not have any errors in it. You know, what are our bases for beliefs? I mean, it's a lot. It's a deep question. But yeah, it's it's heavy too. So, but like I said, we'll talk about that when we get to Wednesday Night Live, because we're doing that What is Methodism series. So yeah, so yes, well, I don't know about 10,000, but there is a lot. Let me see if I. How many translations of the Bible are there in English? So in English, there is more than 100 complete translations of the Bible. And that's what you'll hear referred to like the Common English, English Standard. I said the ICB, the International Children's Bible, the KJV or the NKJV, the King James or the New King James. We typically use the NRSV, the New Revised Standard Version. I mean, there's tons. According to Wikipedia, there's over 450 English translations of at least some portion of the Bible. So yeah, and that's why I know, like, no, the KJV, not the KGB. And yeah, I know like the NRSV just got updated. Let me make sure of that. Yeah, so like there's a new revised standard version updated edition that I think Pastor Kalo said came out this year. NRSV, or I think it came out in 2020. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Sorry. The third website is Beware Liberal NRSVUE Bible Translation Update. And I think that seems to talk about homosexuality differences. So I'm staying away from that with a 10-foot pole. But yeah, it looks like it came out in 2020. That's what I wanted. With some 20,000 changes. Print version will be available May 1st this year. So yeah. The updated incorporates recent biblical archaeology and research that has deepened scholars' understanding of many texts. So, Claire, in the same sense, yeah, how we understand the Bible should change as new revelations are made. So like here's a good example of what that change is. To avoid defining a person by disability, the NRSVUE makes good faith effort to adopt a person-first diction. Thus, Matthew 24 speaks of people possessed by demons or having epilepsy or afflicted with paralysis. Likewise, to make a distinction between a person's identity and a condition imposed on that person, the NRSVUE of Galatians 4:22 uses the expression an enslaved woman as opposed to a slave woman. So, the NRSV tries to avoid what is known as linguistic sexism, which means the inherent bias of English language towards the masculine gender. Sorry. So what they're doing is, in a blunt way, trying to be more politically correct. They're trying to use less like they're trying to use more like universal language terms as opposed to ones that shows like, you know, men are great and women are dogs type language. So, and they want to be mindful of like, so yeah, a lot of times Pastor Kathy taught me when you see like people baptized or possessed by demons, they could be having some type of mental health disorder, or a physical disorder like epilepsy, schizophrenia, stuff like that. So they're trying to be more cognizant of that. Um, so did that clear it up by chance? Um, Pretty much they're using more updated data and more deepened understanding to adjust some of the texts used in the Bible. That is how I'm understanding it. So, like, that would be a good thing to look up. So I'm just looking up some like common passages and seeing what they say. See if I notice anything like modernized. Hmm. So yeah, it does look like it is. It does use some bigger terms, you know, Philippians 4:4:6. I'm sorry, Philippians 4:6. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything, by prayer and supplication, with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. So that term supplication is not a term we would use nowadays. So it seemed like it's more gender neutral that they move towards. Um, so that's interesting. Oops. What is it? It's 19. Da, 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 da. Ah. No. I don't know. Oh, that was what I was wanting. Mm, hmm. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah. Well, this was a really good discussion. Thank you too for you three, I should say, for being um, comfortable, maybe vulnerable in some senses to having that conversation because sometimes it's not an easy one, and sometimes it's like too big of a conversation to have. But this was very fruitful, and Mason, I will say, I hope you give us a chance on Sunday, but know that I am at the very least. Um, we are still trying to figure out what it means to have kids in Sunday services. So we just have to get there. And honestly, say he was the most goated out of all of us. That's fair. Very true. Very, 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 very true. Um, but yeah, we'll get there. Sunday school should be fun. I'm excited for it. Um, I hope you are. Vibe will come back. Um, Vibe will come back this Wednesday. So yeah, I mean, and I have had one of our youth state to me that they don't feel like they can be themselves. Um, and we have to, we as the church body, have to allow you guys to be yourself in whatever way that means. Um, I mean, Clara, you were there, I think, for that whole forum we had on Pastor marrying a gay couple. I mean, you saw how that turned out, and that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day. Um, but we have to learn. The congregation has to, I shouldn't say we, the congregation has to learn what that means. And unfortunately, they haven't. Yeah, yeah, that's the day. It's the day. And I said it then, I say it now, that no matter what happens, we will do it as a family. We'll fight to keep the church together as a family. We will fight to get you guys more involved as a family. We're going to do this together as a family. And regardless of how the older members look at us. And I'm going to do my best to fight for you guys. As I said it then, you guys are the example I have to lead with. And if I'm not leading you guys in a good example, then what's the point? And they have to understand what that means. And can Greg be the youth mascot? Sure. I'm down for that. And we have to show them what it means. We do have to show them what that means too. He is pro beef. So that does mean we have to make a little noise sometimes, and if we have to, we have to. I learned that really when we had the youth leader from Otisville join us with Emma and Caden, and I really boxed you guys in to be like on your best behavior, and because of that, it blew up in front of me, and I regret that and remorse that. Also, Bernie, we can talk about that one. But since that moment, I've understood the assignment as we need to accept everyone as they are, not as who we want them to be. And if people can't accept you guys the way you are, then oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Sure. Um, we'll add my cat squeakers to the mix too. And no, I thought it was the purple dinosaur, not your dog. I apologize. And and yeah, we will we'll get there. The church knows you guys as good kids, but they have to learn how to connect with you on your level. And it could mean I haven't done a good enough job at getting to that point. And I have to figure out a way that doesn't come across as forced either. So we have to figure out what that means. And there's no easy way to figure out what that means either. So old equals no change. Yeah, unfortunately. Or old equals change but within a box. Or I should say change with whatever control you can get. I will say there is a lot of old people that do accept the fact that we're a dying congregation and we need younger people in there. There is a lot more adults than you might think that have that mindset. The change, but yes, that's the best way to say it. Old equals change, but only in the way that I like. So, and it's learning how to convince them. Yeah, it's learning how to convince them that the change we're going to make is for the better. I mean, we take what we did this summer as my best example of it. The game nights, I mean, yeah, they started slow, but we got 10, 15 people out of that who hadn't either been to church in a while or hadn't been to our church at all. You know, the movie nights got an average of 20 people. And again, both people who have been to our church and both who haven't. You know, VBS got 25 people, which I think is one of the most we've had in a while. So, I mean, I don't think threatening them with violence may help them. Um, it might not help our cause, but I mean, who am I to say? And get there. Yeah, more the merrier. We'll do it. I mean, you could probably get away with it because they'll look at you and be like, "Aw, Claire's trying to be tough." Drew's like, "Oh, the little Claire I knew was trying to act tough." Aw. It's bad that I can picture you full of the adults that are actually saying that. Oh, I know you are. Claire, I've seen you angry and it's not fun. Marcus, make your own church. I am not. No, I'm not. I'm not. I went too far with it. I'll stop. I'm not bullying you. I swear. I'm just to me, I can see church members acting that way. But I have seen you mad, and I know how tough you are. You don't have to prove it to me. We're good. I went too far with it. I'm sorry. Mason, you have no room to talk. Claire's not talking to you. You can group this up. I mean, fair enough, but no, I withdraw my argument. I did push it too far. I apologize wholeheartedly. Mason, you can't talk. She was mad at you earlier, so. Oh, you guys rock. I love you guys dearly. You guys are fun. I'm excited to see what this year's gonna look like for us. It's not that I backed down. It's the fact that I acknowledged that I was wrong and apologized for it. I'll say that's more mature than some of the adults I know. So take that for what you want. I mean, that's the biggest thing that I think. But to me, at the same time, too, it didn't matter who started it. You have the ability to stop it, though. And regardless of who is in the wrong, if you see the situation to personally just kidding. I mean, that's fair too. Um, but like in any argument, and like I had used to have a sign downstairs in the basement that said, you don't have to attend every argument you're invited to. So, just saying. But no, you guys rock. I love you all. I more than I can truly show or say. But I'm tired. Should we call it a stream? No, we've been going for 3.5 hours now. Only because I know we are joking, and if you're gonna realize. Even you, Saggy. Even you. I love all you guys. You guys take Saggy, even you took the time to spend with me for yeah, we've been talking at least for the last hour and a half. Saggy, you took the time to sit and join us, and especially for that long discussion too. So, and I appreciate that. You took time out of your day to sit with us. That's awesome to me. Yeah, we've been talking at least for an hour and a half. I'm down to play another round or two of Fortnite. That's why I asked, do we want to call it a stream? But, if you guys have to get off, go to bed, all that kind of stuff, then I'm good with calling it a stream here too. This was a good stream. No, I mean, yeah, I talked about a lot of stuff that's going on at our church. So, yeah, I can see the exclusion factor. But, yeah. Okay, we can play a couple more rounds of Fortnite. I will say, though, we'll probably wrap it up at 10 my time. So, about another 25 minutes. And we'll call it all together. That'll be almost 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, shoot. COVID has taught us that online churches are just as effective. So welcome to the church of the core gaming vibes, whatever we want to call it. But yeah, uh-oh. Connection status change. Am I good? Fortnite break on me? Okay, we're good. So, yeah. We'll play for about another 25 minutes. Then we'll call it a stream. But yeah, that's the one thing. That's why I call this channel The Place where the light of Christ shines the brightest. We have to have these conversations. Because, I mean, we're not the only church that is going through it. Yes, we talked about stuff that is situational to our church, but it's not a unique enough problem that it's only our church. A lot of churches have this, and we have to talk about it. If we don't talk about it, we can't fix it. You're always welcome to Bully Marker Mason or Claire. I mean, yeah. Claire, I'm afraid you opened the door for whatever Mason's gonna do next now. Run away! I'm being the bigger person here. Oh, Swaggy, you've seen how they bully each other, so you can fit right in. I will let you know if you push it, or they will let you know if you push the limit, but that's fine. You can say whatever for me towards me. It takes a lot for things to get under my skin. I mean, shoot, they harassed me because I said I had friends and a girlfriend at one point. So, I mean... let's go to... Mark, it's just so unlike you to have. Yes, it did happen. I know. Not always the introvert. I was backed myself up into a corner. I do have friends still. It's been a while since I've had a relationship, but oh, you guys rock. I don't know, I can never see myself wearing Hot Topic clothing. I mean, that just feels too... Well, hi. What? I didn't lose health. What just happened? Lost my shirt from Spencer's and it made me very sad. My only... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't really own emo shirts. Maybe you know what we'll do? We'll have some fun at the end of the stream. I'll go to Amazon emo shirts and we'll buy one for me. And then I'll own an emo shirt. I think that'll be fun. You can see me in it. I mean, I guess it depends. Maybe I don't know what emo apparel. Maybe I don't know what Hot Topic is, or what shirts, what type of clothing they have. But I think I've been in Hot Topic before. Yeah, Austin's taken me there to get his clothes. So, I mean, we gotta have some fun with it, right? I mean, shoot, y'all convinced me to buy a Barry B. Benson blanket for the basement. What? Depending on how quick it gets here, I will buy one. I will wear it for vibe. Actually, we'll search and make sure it's Prime ready. Oh, man. I'm having fun. I'm so glad to be back streaming. Taking so long to find a match. How did my time go down too? Wasn't that at like a minute 30 at one point? If that goes back up again, I'll back out of this lobby and change it. Am I not? Was I not readied up? What's going on? The demons have attacked my Nintendo. Yeah. Are you between 5th and 12th grade, I should say? Because Vibe is our youth group. Then Can't believe I didn't ready up. The dingus. I'm a dingus dingus. I'm gonna cut down this old tree. Oh, it's the easiest tree I've ever cut down. Okie donkey, let's see how quick I can die this time. We're going to the Joneses. If I can coast my way over there, I think I can. No, that's... Oh, cool. Makes sense how you, Claire, and Mason have been best friends. Busy, quote unquote. Wow. Sorry. Good. Question, do you guys want popcorn with the B movie? Just have to know, so I have to clean it. No, it is clean. Did I clean it? No, I haven't cleaned it yet. Sorry, I was just asking. I didn't know if you wanted something else for snack. Did I walk right by that thing? Oh, jeez. I'm not paying attention. What is that? I guess I don't need that then. Having lag doesn't feel like the best way to win. I don't like how close that shoe sting is. So I think I'm just gonna go to the cycle. They can duke it out themselves. Do I make the stop? Yeah, I got 3 minutes. Stop and look around the sanctuary, see what I can find. Bullets go good. Bullets are good. Ooh, bandages. Take. Excuse me. Oh, somebody already cleaned out this place. Cool, they're shooting up here. Gotta love it. No, I'm good. Has anybody got any fun plans for tomorrow? Celebrate the last day of freedom before the prison starts back up? Other than coming to Sunday school and church. Oh, that anime is after me. Boyfriend's house. So, oh, nice. Nice. Nope. Can't do anything with that. Going to homecoming, I already have a dress when I'm. Oh, nice. That'll be fun. Guess I should. So I guess I shouldn't run bandages first. Mason, what you got going on? Oh gosh, it's all the way north. Revolver. Oh, fine, you. Is that door closed? Gonna chill? Nice. Everybody gonna be back here for tomorrow's stream? It's a shameless plug. Sorry. I am. Sorry. Ah. Oh, biscuits. Sorry. Stream earlier if you can. Maybe. I'll see. Yeah, I know that. It's like a day break. I'm stream at 6 tomorrow, same time as tonight. Pokemon Snap. Gets harder to do it earlier because about 5, 6 is when we do dinner. So we'll see. I'll play it by ear. I think that's what we'll call it. So that. Oh gosh, I'm gonna throw up on camera. You're welcome, everyone. We'll call that for Fortnite, just because it's almost 10 and. Fair enough. And we have some Amazon shopping to do. So yeah, 6 probably most likely. I'm not gonna try to. No, I'm gonna try to. I just get gas. Oh no, that's YouTube. That's YouTube. That's not Amazon. Did you guys know YouTube is not Amazon yet? Okay, so I'm just gonna emo shirts. I guess men. When you get the shirt, we're gonna do it right now. That's shorts. Oh, not getting that one. I can go with this one. I like this one. Sorry. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, it didn't pop back up. Get one that says it's not a phase. It's not a phase? Okay. Oh, that one's cool. I like that one. It's just fun. I'm just looking to see what else is there. Oh, Japanese. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't think I can get away with those pants. Meh. Okay. So I'm. Let me see. What if I do that? I think I'm right. Hang on. Everybody hang on. I gotta figure out how to do this. There. It's not a phase. Nope, not phrase. Phase. Sure. It's like this one. No, I don't think I can get away with that one. Third one? This one? I was thinking that one. Sorry, I know again. Oh, I can put this back now. This one? Should we do the actual black? Navy, cranberry, green, dark heather, heather blue, pink, purple, royal blue. Black for emo. Oh, helps if I put my size in. Black. Okay. Add to cart. Oh, if I order it, it'll be here Monday. Or it'll be here tomorrow. I want to get that other shirt. Should I have an emo day for Spirit Week? That'd be fun. I want to get that other shirt, so hang on. Not that one. I want the one with the ghost on the chest pocket. I want this one. I'm sorry, that shirt is cute. There's a little ghost on a skateboard. Okay. So I have that. I have that. Yeah. Dope. You already got the wig for Bob Ross Day too. I need to throw this back to me really quick. Sorry, I'm looking at other Amazon shirts now. Can I make a suggested change for the "It's Not a Phase" shirt? Um, Me personally would rather go with this one. Um, no, they're not inappropriate. I was getting ready to check out and then I thought of changing it. So can I go with this one? The other one? Okay. Okay. I want this. I want that as well. You guys shouldn't have sent me to Amazon. Who agreed for me to do this? Let me see if I can meet in the middle. So I'm just looking. So if I go quiet, I'm studying. Personally and truthfully, um, I wear that shirt and I get like my guesses would be like I'm gonna get 1,000 questions from both my parents. And be like, what? What are you talking about? And it's like I just don't want to deal with the questions. Truthfully, YouTube tutorial on how to be emo. um. I've thought about that. Dead serious. I have thought about that. Not well. My first thought was black. I mean, I know I have dark hair, but it's not black. So I thought about that too. True. I just want to do it because I've never done it. Like I said, I didn't go through that phase of like, I want to dye my hair. The beard is where I'll draw the line. No, thank you. I mean, fair enough, but no, I'm good. What do we? I mean, like the pink hair won't bother me because it's hair dye. It'll wash out, but. I thought I added these two. Okay, I'm checking out. I'm sticking with that shirt. Yeah, please don't give out like super personal information. Please. Pretty please. Hmm. Like you can be general about it, but not like that'll work. Thank you. It's cool you're Michiganders. You're a Michigander too, because that's where we're from. Sorry. I'm gonna. No, Tim, we're not. No, Tim, no, we can't do that. Okay, I am gonna change the. It's not a phase shirt just because, like, I have like these weird reservations about all the questions I would get. Like this, I can get away with without like too many questions, but yeah, the other one I'm not gonna take that chance. Sorry, at the same time. So, and I can't find another like comparable shirt to deal with. Um, so forgive me. Okay, done, 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 done. Okay, y'all. Order is placed. It'll be here Tuesday. Hey, son. Don't do that. Okay, y'all. As much as I would love to sit here and continue, like, I need to wind down so I can go to bed and get ready for, church tomorrow. So this is where I wrap up for tonight. I'm gonna squelch the conversation before we accidentally do reveal something that's like not smart. But what? By Mark? What? Oh, bye. Never mind. Yeah, that is where I'm wrapping up for tonight. I will be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. We're gonna play some Pokemon Snap and continue that story. And probably won't talk for as much as we did tonight, but play some Pokemon Snap, have a good time, and then over there, be there, cool. And don't forget too, I do upload on this channel twice a week for the month of September, and probably twice a week from here on out. At 12 and at 4, and you'll see a sneak preview, highlight, whatever you want to call them, half hour before. So 11:30 and 3:30 of the videos that are coming out. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for being here. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. Hit the bell so you can get notified when we go live. And as I say all the time, stay safe, stay sane, but above everything else, stay blessed. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Bye, all. Bye. Goodbye. Bye. You can't see me now, but bye.